Hey, what's up, folks? Welcome to day 2 of 1CCBBH, a stream in which I'm trying to finish a bunch of hand-selected arcade games on 1 credit. Had a really good day yesterday. Today, there might be more blow-ups. Some of the games I'm worrying about are in today's stream, but there's also some good ones. There's a lot of good games. I tried to keep from picking the clunkers. This is a very BBH centric selection of games. Let's put it at that. Anyway, I should actually get started. Okay. The audio's okay.
Sly Spy.
Oh, that's kind of loud. There are apparently a lot of platformer slash run and guns today. I didn't realize that until later, but eh. Fuck variety. Let's just play good games.
Golden Gun.
Okay, I think that's good.
Golden Gun.
Yeah, this game does sometimes glitch out on the audio at the very end. I'm using an older version of MAME just to see if the audio bug doesn't trigger. I still don't know like what actually causes it, but
Welcome, Agent.
all right, let's go. Oh. Never mind, my controls aren't set on this version. Wait, they should be. Oh, because it hasn't mapped it. That's joystick 2. Okay, now we're ready. Agent 69 reporting for duty. I'm using a version of MAME I usually don't use because I wanted to make sure, or I wanted to see if this one does not trigger the audio glitch. Not that it's a big deal since it happens at the very end. Anyway, there's like 19 games today, I think. Some kind of on the long side, but, you know. Also, America! This game is so American. As if it was made by a Japanese company. So yeah, this is the first game in the... I guess it's a Data East block today. Which this game isn't really remembered as one of the Data East classics, but nonetheless, I enjoy it. I mean, this game basically copies stuff from a bunch of other Data East games. Like, it just has that distinctive Data East feel. Like, this background looks like something out of Bad Dudes. Life bar is like right out of Bad Dudes, a lot of the fonts and all that. The whole golden gun mechanic it's straight out of Heavy Barrel. You pick up all the pieces of the golden gun and you get a super weapon for like 15 or 20 seconds. Heavy Barrel was another game I wanted to include, but the rotary analog bug was kind of annoying, and if I use it on an old version of MAME, the emulation's kind of fucked up, so I figured it was better to leave that off. Maybe next time, though. Anyway, hello to everybody Just tuning in. Cynical Racer, I'm glad you're enjoying the emote.
Get him!
Get him.
Get him!
Although, I guess I do need to resize it a little bit. But
Great job.
Oh my god. Oh, that works way too well. Hey look, it's Chelnov. We've seen Chelnov in a little bit. Wait, do I want to go up or... You can take the ladder up, but one thing I like about this game is that you don't actually lose health from bumping into enemies, unless it's Funky Tiger Town. One thing I don't like about it is that you can't run and gun. You have to actually stop the fire, so you can't keep moving and firing. Sometimes you just want to advance the screen slowly, fire a few shots. Well played, Socrates. Oh man, Poverty Valle. Hey look, shoutouts to bad dudes. Anyway, if you get hit on this boss, you actually lose your weapon, and you have to fight him head up, or fight him unarmed, which is actually kind of fun. But at the same time, I don't want to take any extra damage that I don't need to take. Also, who's Jaws? I never heard of him. Original character, do not steal. Also, underwater stage, because why not? The water's cold. My voice sounds a bit raspy. It might be. I might still be recovering from yesterday, and... Oh, golden gun. I don't know. Might be something in my throat, but... Hopefully my voice holds out for the next 10 hours. Oh my god, this is another 10 hours? Yeah, the golden gun is a, it gives you infinite ammo for like 15-20 seconds, and it decimates everything. Much like the heavy barrel. Anyway, I'm gonna do a little trick here. If I don't take a hit from the shark... Wait. I want the shark to go all the way to the bottom of the screen. I took a hit, but that's alright. And then when you kill the shark, you keep shooting it afterwards, and you get 10,000 points per shot.
Great job.
Dumb little scoring trick. And then back on land. This game has posters for Chelnov, Bad Dudes, and Karnov. All the hits. Oops. Yep, got it. It's straight up the Coke can from Bad Dudes also. Whoa. I'm surprised that didn't roast me. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a car from a 007 movie. I mean, pretty much everything is ripped from James Bond movies. Oh shit! Almost fell on the spikes. Sometimes the best strat in this game is just to, if it looks like you're gonna take damage, try to crash into an enemy, because you don't actually take damage from running into enemies, but it does give you invulnerability. So you can use the iframes to get away. Alright, this boss is kind of a problem. It's Funky Tiger Town, the boss. Oh shit! I took the wrong way. The hardest part of this boss is that every time one tiger dies, another tiger respawns in from the side, but you don't have much time to react to it. And you do take damage from running into tigers. Like that. Oh shit, I didn't get over there to to look up the woman's dress. Of course, that's not the end of the game. Only halfway through. It is a pretty short game, though. Also, yeah, secret cave with weapons or something. Yeah, I had 777 bullets for a second. This game gives you plenty of ammo. And you can actually wrap the bullet counter around past 1,000, but luckily it doesn't actually bring you back down to 0. Of course, now I have the machine gun. One of the only, not too many weapon power-ups, but... Like, that part can be kind of annoying because you have to take some leaps of faith when you jump down there, and if you jump in the wrong spot, one of those enemies just snipes you. Okay, I do kind of want to do this section kind of slowly. Like I said, you can't run and gun. You have to actually stop and fire every time enemies show up. Oh, did I want the jetpack? You can get a jetpack, but it's actually not that useful. And if I crash into one enemy, I lose it. But yeah, we'll stay with the jetpack. It'd be good for a speed run anyway. And fly over the tiger. Somebody's gonna crash into me here. But actually, I need to lose the gun, or I need to lose the jetpack anyway. Because when you have the jetpack, you can't actually duck. And you need to be able to duck for this boss, who's totally not Oddjob, and also totally not a retrace sprite from Chelnov. If you've ever seen Chelnov as the first boss of Bad Dudes, that's totally his sprite, except they put a suit and pants over him.
Great job.
Then they recycled the underwater stage again. The water's cold. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the James Bond movies, so I don't have much to say on the on all the comparisons between this and other movies. I mean, some stuff is almost unmistakable. But no, actually no, I'm not gonna pick up the golden gun yet because the stage is pretty easy. The boss is ridiculously easy. I'm gonna save the golden gun for the next stage. It must be 40 feet long. Alright. Time for the most difficult boss in the game. Yeah, they kind of phoned it in with some of these bosses. Like, the only boss in this game that really poses a threat to you are the tigers of all things. Although I guess the shark boss can be kind of difficult if you get in the wrong spot. Anyway, up to the last stage. Hopefully the sound doesn't glitch out. Also, hopefully I don't take too much damage. Also, Robocop. Robocop's fucking dead. They tore his head off. Moment of silence for Robocop. Actually, we'll be seeing Robocop next. He's alive. He's back. Okay, wait, how am I supposed to... There we go. God damn it. Okay, I think there's some health, like, right before the final part. I've barely taken any hits in this run, which is good. Because you only have one life. And so losing 3 hit points out of the 10 hit points that you have can be kind of a lot. I'm just going to take this slow just to make sure I don't take any hits, but I got the golden gun! Also, if you fall down there, it's not actually death, it's just a harder path. Can I actually get that guy? One of those punk machine gunners actually ducks and fires at you. He's the only one that does it in the entire game. Okay. Wow. Off-screen snipe. Anyway, who likes boss rushes? This entire climb up the ladder is a boss rush. Except, pretty much all the bosses in this game are easy, so it's maybe the least threatening boss rush ever.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Come on!
Come on!
Come on, come on! Still have 900 bullets. Do I have enough for the rest of this? God, stupid tiger. Son of a bitch. Alright. Also, Chelnov has a bulletproof crotch, apparently. I mean, not Chelnov. I mean, not Aja. I mean, you can actually get hit by the hat there, and it doesn't do anything. Okay, final boss. How fast can you mash?
Great job.
And that's it. And no, that's not actually a bad ending. President Bush was talking about the hotties. People always get confused by that ending, but there's no multiple endings in this game. Just the one. Man, this music is so Data East.
Oh, Sly.
Totally not ripped off, no. That was an original picture they did for this game. Everything's original.
Sly.
This game was DeviantArt before DeviantArt was a thing. No, wait, it doesn't involve Sonic OC, so... Anyway, that's Sly Spy. It's a goofy little game, but I enjoy it.
Golden gun.
Golden gun. Okay. I considered starting with Robocop when I made the schedule for this thing, just because this game has importance in the BBH lore, but oh, I don't have my scores anymore. That doesn't matter.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. Robocop.
Piss in Robochar's mouth. Oh man, Murph is at the top of the leaderboard. Anyway, in the year 1990, old Detroit, cop killers are running loose. Officer Murphy was a victim. Murphy is now in depart machine pat. Blah blah blah. Robocop, the ultimate crime, is stopped to restore a few. My speed reading sucks. Coffee. I wouldn't say this is like a guaranteed 1cc every time. Like, it's very possible to lose like a shitload of health on certain spots. Chicken's restaurant. Like when those pieces of bacon fall on you in stage 3. I've seen those like one hit kill me before. I should have been able to read that, but I don't know. Oh shit.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, the new Cine TV. There's Magnavox and Sorny. Anyway, remember that that Chelnov sprite that was used in Sly Spy? There he is again.
Thank you.
They sure got some mileage out of that sprite. Coffee. Anyway, the reason I have to obviously do this game in a 1cc marathon is that this was, as far as I can remember, this was maybe the first arcade game with an ending that I actually learned well enough to actually be able to finish it on 1 credit. Not that it's the most difficult game, obviously, if a stupid kid like myself could do it, but I remember being very happy at the fact that I could reach the end without continuing. And even when I could finish on 1 credit, I still enjoyed playing through it.
You are under arrest. You are under arrest. You are under...
Oh, that hurt. But that's okay. I'll get my health back here.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, so if you hit all the targets on the bonus stage, you actually get to increase your maximum health, which is super important in this game. On account of you only having one life, much like Sly Spy. Luckily there's no, like, instant death pitfalls in this game. But you can get generated really fast. There's no period of invulnerability after you take a hit. Okay, that should count. As long as the targets don't disappear from the screen, it counts as 100%. Also, I'm pretty sure this is loud. No, I guess not. I'll probably raise that up a bit. Gangsters in the junkyard. Mop them up, Robocop. Yeah, of course movie theaters had arcades. It's not where I played Robocop, though. Okay. Like, right here, you can get, you can actually get generated super fast by the, I guess they're girders, I call them pieces of bacon. And there's Clarence Boddicker, aka Red Foreman. Boddicker shows up several times throughout the game, and when you kill Boddicker, you get the Cobra Gun, which is a lot like the Heavy Barrel. Oh shit. Hey, I'm gonna do a thing right here. See that barrel? Shoot it off screen. Oops. So I shot that barrel off screen, and now it's just giving me a shitload of points for over and over and over for shooting that barrel. There are certain spots in the game where if you can shoot one of those background objects with a well, not background objects, but a barrel or a box with a Cobra Gun, it causes a little scoring glitch, and you get a shitload of points for doing nothing. Which is actually kind of funny, because I remember seeing a high score for this game in Electronic Gaming Monthly, when they published high scores in the back of the magazine. That said, like, the high score on Robocop was 2.2 million. And that confused me because, you know, I could finish the game on 1 credit, but I could only get like 700,000. I think you get like 750, 770,000 or something if you finish the game on 1 credit. And so I'm just wondering, like, how the fuck do you get 2.2 million? It wasn't until many years later when this game became emulated. Thanks to the magic of replays at MARP, I was able to see the glitch. Okay, I actually wanted to save some Cobra Gun bullets. And so if you want to play the game for score... Also, don't pay no attention to this boss. If you want to play this game for score, you have to figure out all the spots in the game you can cause that scoring glitch to happen, and then you have to use as much time as possible while still allocating enough time to actually, you know, kill the boss. So it does kind of take some skill to make sure you can kill the boss in enough time, but I don't know, it's very stupid. Feels like I say playing this game for score is stupid a lot, but playing this game for score in particular is really stupid. Oh god, the bacon. But yeah, I think Boddicker shows up in like every stage from now on, which is good for getting the Cobra Gun. Shit. Taking a lot of damage. If those metal beams like close in on you, it doesn't actually do damage unless you don't mash fast enough. Anyway, Anyway, there's another Cobra gun. And again, you can actually save the Cobra gun, or shots on the Cobra gun for the boss if you are very careful with your close range attacks. Because you do automatically punch enemies when you get close to them. So you can kind of save ammo that way. Alright, those chainsaw enemies are some of the most annoying enemies in the game just because, you know, they take so many hits. Oops, get up there. I see some more destructible objects. Give me the points. Give me all the points. Although this isn't actually a score run. It's just fun watching the score fly up for doing nothing. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how boxes work.
You are under arrest.
That is definitely how gravity works.
Drop it. You are under arrest.
Yeah, the NES version of Robocop was kind of shit.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I did have it, and I was very disappointed with it. Of course, I wanted the NES version. I love the arcade game, but instead, you got a version of Robocop that can't jump and gets his shit pushed in by dogs. How the fuck do dogs hurt Robocop? Well, yeah, NES Robocop was still way better than Total Recall, but let's not talk about Total Recall. Alright, perfect. Perfect shooter. I keep worrying that that sound effect is going to be, like, way too loud, but... Alright, off to Omni headquarters, and look how long that health bar is. And if I was to die now and continue, the power bar actually goes back to whatever the default was when you started the credit, which is pretty low. Oh, I killed that one enemy. He had a flamethrower. Yep. Alright, you can't keep the Cobra gun until the boss unless you just save all your shots, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Get up the... There you go. God damn that flamethrower. Yeah, punch the jetpack guy. Either way, this boss of this stage is really easy. It's another Ed 209. Nice dodge there. Wow, that hit me multiple times. I kind of don't want to lose too much health, because the next stage is kind of the hardest stage in the game, just for the boss. And yeah, you can use a 360 controller with MAME.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Supports it just fine. Even like newer versions of MAME like actually like tell you what button is mapped to, or when you map buttons to a 360 controller, it'll actually say like joystick 1 X, joystick 1 Y, joystick 1 right trigger, or whatever, which is pretty nice, instead of having to guess button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4. Give me that Cobra gun, Boddicker. Get back here. Alright, I'm pretty sure you can do the score glitch somewhere in the stage with the Cobra gun, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Because you run out of ammo really fast. There's no way you can keep it till the boss. Yeah, I don't know what those spike things are supposed to be. That's the some weird Omni security system, I guess. Wow, I keep getting like caught by the end of those explosions. It's not good. Okay, three-way shot's terrible. Although maybe I should have... Oh wait, no, you get another of this gun for the boss, don't you? Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of the next stage. I'll back up to full health anyway. Oh yeah, I guess you don't get any more ammo. Doing that. Hey, what the hell's throwing bombs? I thought I killed everything. Alright. So now you get ambushed by two 209s at once. And it's way better to kill the one on the left first because it has less health. Usually take a few hits trying to kill it, but once one is dead, the other is a joke. This one just has a shitload of health. Damn it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, one more stage. You've saved Omni. Watch out, Robocop! I like how they spawn that guy, like, right as the level starts. Of course, the stage looks a lot like the previous stage, but... And there is a full health restore on this stage. It's just a matter of surviving until you get to it, and, you know, full health restore with that size life bar. Fuck yeah. That item on the left actually increases your max health if you're not already at max, but oh, I guess I got a little bit. I thought usually when I pick it up, I don't get anything out of it. Weird. God damn it! What am I doing? Alright, luckily they give you another... I don't know the name of this weapon. Magnum, maybe? I'm sure the flyer might say what the name of the weapon is. You know, Omni really seems like an inconvenient building to get around with all these elevators. But that's video game logic for you. Okay, this is the biggest bullshit right before the boss. These turrets. Kind of have to go up and down. Bait the shots. There we go. Because, yeah, you have a big-ass health bar, but no invulnerability frame, so you can lose a lot of health really fast. Anyway, one more Ed 209. This one actually fires homing missiles in addition to its other shots, which is a new thing. And the homing missiles kind of hurt. I lost half my health just fucking around there. Anyway, the ending of the game matches the ending of the movie. Minus the... Dick, you're fired!
Thank you for your cooperation. Murphy.
Murphy. Rescue President 100,000, stage clear 70,000, all clear 100,000. Give me all the bonuses. And I could have gotten a way higher score if I'd done all the scoring bullshit, but eh. And etc. The end and all over. Anyway, this always annoyed me because you can see like the high scores have multiple it looks like it gives you 8 letters to put your initials in, but guess what? It stops you after 3. Game is cheating. Can't put in cockboat.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Yeah, more games should give you a Rescue President bonus. It's like you cleared the game. You can't clear the game and not get the Rescue President bonus.
Robocop. Garbage.
Oh, I didn't play the music, did I? Oh yeah, Flutley. Everything will be, you know, archived on Twitch, and I'll be uploading everything to YouTube after all this is said and done. I obviously haven't highlighted everything from yesterday, but I'll be putting that all on YouTube later this week.
Serve the public trust, protect
Assuming
the
like
innocent,
nothing gets
uphold the law.
nothing gets blocked from Victor Entertainment. That's probably gonna happen a little later today, but whatever. I'll deal with that when it happens. Anyway, Robocop was a great game. Robocop was an awesome movie. Now we move on to a game that's not as good and a movie that was not as good. Also, I will play the Japanese version just for the extra stage. Wait, do I have the
Robocop.
Robocop? Oh, wait a minute. Let me hold on. Oh, wait. Let me make sure that... Oh. Okay, hold on. OBS bugging out. I just need to make sure I know what the button configuration was, since I kind of forgot to set it here. Okay, so... Oops.
Robocop.
Okay, I know this is a the one credit clear 1CCBBH thing, but I actually want to put in more coins on this game. I'm never going to use the coins to continue. Oh shit, that's loud. But this game has a really good credit noise, and I don't want to only put in one credit on this game. Anyway, if you play the Japanese version of this game, you get this extra stage, which pretty much goes over the end of Robocop 1. For some reason, they took this out of the US version. Directive 4 is classified. Of course, things don't happen quite exactly as they did in the first game. I don't remember these dudes trying to molest Robocop. Still kind of loud, isn't it? I don't know. Let me know how the audio is. Scrap pile! Man, the door just fucking blows up. A little loud? Okay. Jumping shot! Man, this at 209 is way easier than the one at the end of Robocop 1. The actual game, I mean. Although the whole jumping shot thing is a little silly. Almost ran into that. Dick, you're fired! Man, they really animated the president really well when he went under the table. Perfect. That first Robocop was the game saying it, not me putting in a credit. And yeah, I like how the game thanks you every time you put in a credit. Thank. But no, there's no advantage from putting in extra credits. It's not like it's restoring my health or anything. What's your name, son? Robocop. Robocop. Anyway, this game is kind of goofy. In that, well, I can't show the left and right fire because it also has the crosshair style shooter sequences, which only happen like twice in the game. This happens to be the one of the few places it happens. But normally when you're moving, it's not a straight up platformer. It's I guess it's what's called a belt scroller, where you can move up and down. And the game actually has separate buttons for firing left and firing right. You have fire left, fire right, and jump. So it's kind of cool because you can move forward while shooting backwards and vice versa. I mean, it's nice being able to run and gun. And also you can spaz out like this. Anyway, oh wait, on the US version they tell you to mash the joystick too, but I don't know if it makes a difference. Anyway, pay attention to that tire at the front of the truck. It's about to go into orbit. I don't know why it makes me laugh. Anyway, oh shit, the gun store has a Cobra gun right there. Hey, Smokey. So yeah, you have melee attacks in this game too. Besides the punching, you can also pick up and punch dudes. Oh, I don't even have to save the Cobra gun shots. There's another Cobra gun right on the wall. Anyway, here's the first boss. BMX motocross biker with a chainsaw. This game gets really goofy with the bosses. I'm not sure any of the bosses actually appeared in the movie other than Kane. Anyway, as long as you save the Cobra gun for the boss, he's not a problem. Nice work, Robocop. Alright, so Robocop's wanting to find out about where this nuke drug is being manufactured. MC Chainsaw. Yeah, I mean, Robocop 2, like, isn't a terrible movie. It's just, after the first, you know, it's really bad. Hey, look, a Sly Spy cabinet. It's an arcade full of Data East games, which actually happened in the arcade. There was a scene in an arcade that was just full of Data East games. And weirdly, this game did the same thing the movie did, where the marquee says Sly Spy, but if you look at the game it's actually running Midnight Resistance. Like, I don't know why it has the Sly Spy marquee on it. I guess it was a conversion, or they didn't have a marquee for it. I don't know. Also, there's the Robocop pinball table back there, and I don't know what that thing is on the right. We're sending you back to the junkyard. Pow. There is some health in this stage, right? Yeah, there it is. We're sending you back to the junkyard. Like, I think you can save the Cobra gun for the boss. I always try to do it just for the hell of it. It's fun it's fun throwing these dudes around. Scrap pile, scrap pile. Oh shit. Alright, fuck it. Let's use a shot there. Anyway, here's a Robo astronaut thing. Again, I don't think he was in the movie. Shit. Not too difficult a boss, but he shows up again later and is a little more difficult. I keep forgetting to put more credits in. And nope, Kane got away while I was fighting Robo-Astronaut, dude. So now begins a bonus stage. You can't increase your max health in this game, but if you actually get a perfect on the bonus stage, you get an extra life. Too bad I always fuck this up. Like your Robocop's just going ham on the highway. And one of them got by me. Every time. That kind of sucks because I'd like to have as many extra lives as possible. The helicopters fuck everything up. Get the like this is all patterned, but I forget what the pattern is. The other pinball table might have been Phantom of the Opera. Okay. Like, I've gotten perfects on that stage before, but the second bonus stage is way harder. That was not Twitch chopping up, that was the actual frame rate of the game there. Anyway, Robocop fucks up Kane, but they save Kane's brain, and, you know, they put Kane into a new Robocop. This stage actually has the hardest boss in the game. I may end up losing a life here. Jesus, too many of these guys are getting out. Oh yeah, you get a lot of points if you shoot the grenades out of the air. Forgot about that. Hang on. Fucking goofy-ass turret. I use a Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 Kai. PS4 stick. Anyway, we also have drug zombies in this stage. And if they latch onto you, they drain health. I don't know how, but this game is pretty special. Yeah, it's a good stick. Oh, don't get magnetized. Anyway, here's a special Cobra gun, which with only one shot. They wanted you to use it just for that. Anyway, here's the boss. His shots don't hurt you, but you can dunk him in acid and turn him into a mutant. And he seems okay with being turned into a mutant. He's pretty comfortable with it. Fuck. Fucking football tackle. So this guy just basically gets close to you and does these annoying close-range attacks that do a shitload of damage. All the meanwhile, these zombies are coming out trying to latch onto you. Wow, I barely stopped that kick in time. What hit me there? Did I get punched? Whatever. Oh, really, Retro? Should try that next time. Alright, luckily you get a little health back between each stage. It's based on your time bonus, but It didn't top off my life bar. Anyway, the enemies in this stage, these guys, you can only... They're bulletproof, so the only way you can damage them is to slam them around. But they're dropping these grenades, which do a lot of damage. Fuck! I tried to grab them and use the invulnerability frames to go through the grenades. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose a life. Like, you're totally invulnerable when you do that, that grab animation, but... I just couldn't get to, get past the grenade in time. Ooh, did I get into the safe spot? Sometimes you can just get the Ed 209 stuck there, and he won't move up or down. Unfortunately, he drops health. That would have been nice to have before I lost that life. Anyway, what I want to do here is I want to save my the ammo from this weapon. These scrap pile enemies are some of the most pathetic enemies ever in a video game. Their only means of attack is to fire a rocket punch at you like that. Or they'll just blow up on their own. Like, they'll give their life to throw their arm at you. And most of the time it doesn't even work. Okay, this is why I wanted to save the ammo for this part. Because, like I said, you can't shoot those guys, but... You can't shoot those guys with your normal shot, but you can use the rocket. Okay. Anyway, remember this guy? He's back. But now he can move up and down when he does his dumb charge attack, which is surprisingly dangerous and does a lot of damage. Got me there. Alright, just play cautiously. You don't always know which way he's gonna go either. Anyway, when you take him out the second time, the dude controlling him comes out and begs for mercy. You can kill him. You can kill him if you want, but if you let him go, you actually get all your health back, so... I will go the pacifist route just for that. Anyway, time for this weird-ass fucking boss. Note the container in the background saying, Omni Consumer Product. Omni can't even get their own name right. Anyway, this boss can't actually damage you when he jumps around like that. Going pretty well, though. There we go. Oh, that boss actually is in the movie? I don't remember that. Shit, I keep forgetting to put in more credits. Anyway, there's only one stage after this. This game doesn't feel very long, but the stages are kind of long. Oh no, not the tires. None of the things those trucks are like throwing at you actually damage you or anything. They're just there to get in the way. I don't think I've ever gotten a perfect on this bonus stage. Not that that was anywhere close. But... yeah, Georgia, I'm still playing it. Alright, final showdown with Kane. Which is actually kind of a cool fight because you have to fight him several times, and each time you take out one life bar, the next form like gets new attacks. Like right now, he's a chump. Too bad he can't smash the buildings in the background. Yeah, I should have put oh, god damn it. Too much health. Fire button and credit button, it's the same button. Oh well. Shit, I didn't want to lose all that health. Oh god. Oh no. I didn't think that would kill. Oh boy. I didn't want to lose that life early on. Oh shit, not the stun gun. Alright, just take it slow. Shouldn't have rushed it in the first place. Nope. You just get out of the middle of the screen? There we go. Then he comes back. Sorry, I'm just trying to stay focused on this. Okay. One more, one more. Luckily in the final phase, you actually get room to move around. Spear, spear. Okay, final life bar. Shit. She does have the Swiss Army attack again. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nope. Oh, come on. No, I did not think about that. Oh shit, the missiles. No! I'm stuck. Not hitting him. Oh my god, no. Not like this! Why did I have to cut it so close? Good lord. That should not have been as close as it was. That's why you need that the extra life and the. Also, I like how after the ending, the first thing you see is Robocop getting his shit pushed in. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's such a good credit noise. I can't help myself. Oh, man. I would have been kind of mad if I didn't 1CC that. Oh, geez, I have to follow this up with Chelnov? Oh, God. Why did I do this? Okay. Man. That fucking game. Oh, I have to update the, spreadsheet. It was pretty close. Nuclear Man the Fighter. Alright, so this game has a very high probability of failure. I have always, I like this game a lot, but I always fuck up somehow. Get caught in checkpoint hell. So we'll see how this goes. Man, what's with all the Chelnov haters? This game's awesome. One windy, a disaster occurred, an explosion of a nuclear power station. Radioactivity poured over many people. A coal miner, Chelnov, was among them. He survived the deadly accident, however, he was possessed with an abnormal power. He made up his mind to act in the cause of justice, turning down devilish Dastarian's enchanting solicitation. Go ahead and fight, Chelnov, the invincible warrior, Chelnov. So this game is kind of a force-scrolling platformer. Chelnov is the atomic runner, so he can't stop running until he reaches a boss, anyway. As such, it has a kind of weird control scheme where you have a dedicated button for turning around. So if you want to face left, you actually have to push a button to turn around. I believe arcade cabinets had a button on top of the joystick to turn around. If you ever played the original Ninja Gaiden in the arcade, like those cabinets usually had a button on the top. It was kind of like that. Because it might have just been the one cabinet I saw. Yeah, I don't remember if this was directly inspired by the Chernobyl accident, or... I think I remember reading an interview where they were mortified that that happened, like, right around the same time they made this game. Anyway, Chelnov's been a familiar Data East character. He's shown up in a few games, like there was that poster in the background in Sly Spy. He's an enemy in Tumble Pop. He's actually the final boss and a playable character with a code in the third Fighter's History game. Fighter's History Mizuguchi Kiki Yapatsu. I think he has another... I guess he shows up in the group photo at the end of Nitro Ball also. He's in a lot of stuff. Yes, sir, this game is checkpoint based. You die, you get sent back, you lose all your power-ups. Recovery can be a little bit difficult. He's a secret score item in the Japanese Caveman Ninja? I didn't know that. I think the canon is that Chelnov and Karnov are not brothers, they're cousins. Oh, I missed a lot of points. I think I went the wrong route. That doesn't matter. Keep running. So there's a lot of different weapons, but for the most part, I only stick with the. I like to stick with the boomerangs. They end up filling the screen pretty well. That spiky ball weapon is pretty good in certain situations. The default gun is actually quite good, and most of the other weapons you can pick up are pretty shit. Like there's a homing missile weapon that sounds good, except you can only fire like one shot at a time, so you have to wait till it recovers, and that really sucks. There's a whip weapon that... There's the whip. The whip is... whip's not great. Oh yeah, Chelnov was a boss in Trio of the Punch. I don't know how I forgot that. And yeah, I always get asked what do the red, yellow, and blue up icons mean. They all they're all like weapon power-ups. Like the red is usually the size or power of the weapon. Yellow is distance or shot speed, and blue usually controls like how many shots you can have on screen at once. At least that's the case for the boomerang. Like it varies depending on the weapon. Anyway, yeah, you can shoot the mask off that thing, and then he just kind of leaves. You get 10,000 points for that. Not exactly a game I'm going to try to play for score, but at the same time, it's not a bad idea to go for points in this game, because it's another game with point-based extends. I should be able to get like 4 extends over the course of the game at 50,000, 120,000, 200,000, and 300,000. There is one replay I saw where if you have the spiky ball weapon, you can actually run through a lot of levels just staying on the right edge of the screen, and you can like kill a lot of stuff that comes out, but eventually you have to move. It'd be a funny replay, but... Anyway, time for Ancient Dogu Boss. Of course, the head takes off and shows up again as a boss later. There's basically only 2 music tracks that played during each stage. Or I mean, two main themes besides the boss theme. So you end up hearing this stage this theme on this stage and the final stage. Other than that, you keep hearing the same music in each stage, which I actually like. I like the theme to this game. I don't mind hearing it every stage. That was one of the things I didn't like about the Mega Drive version when I tried it out. You only hear the theme song in the first stage. And yeah, there is a Genesis / Mega Drive version. I'm not too familiar with it. I didn't like it as much as the arcade version. It's definitely a lot more difficult, and I guess it's more fleshed out as a game. There's more variety in the stages. But I don't know. I don't know too much about it. Nice, good kill. a lot of situations in these stages where you have to jump on enemies to stay over pits. Not there so much, but later on you have to time your jumps carefully and not kill enemies too fast. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, as long as I can stay powered up, I'm in pretty good shape.
Have some chicken.
Oh, thank you. I asked for the tickets. Keep running. Of course, if you play the Japanese version, instead of saying keep running, it says go, 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 next zone. I think I almost fucked up that jump last time. Oh shit, I needed the spiky ball. Forgot. Oh wait, no, I can do this with the boomerang. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Oh yeah, you get a lot more points going the top route. Boomerang is the weapon of choice just because you can kind of keep like a steady stream of them on screen. Just basically kind of like a slight wall of death. Like it has a pretty high fire rate. And once it's fully powered up, it almost goes full screen, but not quite. But the shots are pretty big. Like the spiky ball weapon is pretty good at covering the screen, but you can only fire 2 of them at once. So if you miss with both shots, you have to wait until they go off the screen. Anyway, they recycled this boss. You can actually jump up on the platform there. Ooh, I did that too early. That worked out fine. You actually get 20,000 points from that boss. 10,000 for each form. It's actually the best part to milk points if you have excess lives, but I've watched a score run where you have to double KO on that boss over and over, and then finish the game on your last life. Well, actually, you get an extend after that, but needless to say, I'm not going to be trying that. Okay, I know the next part is kind of rough. Spiky Ball might have been decent for this part. Just having to make some of those jumps. Okay. I hate that fucking part. Okay, these stupid objects on the poles. If you fire too fast at the poles, your shots actually go through them, which makes it difficult to count like how many shots you have to do. And of course, you run into the pole, you die. Okay, that's the toughest one to get through. Although they come back again later. I'm almost at the next extend, right? Am I playing Atomic Runner Chelnov again? Well, it was in the marathon schedule, that's why I was practicing it. And this is the 1CCBBH stream, so yeah, I'm playing it. Had to practice the game to make sure I could actually 1CC it. Oh shit, I almost picked that stupid weapon up. This stupid boss. Dragon skeleton. I should have maybe changed up my my weapon. The boomerang is like not good for this boss. I like how people want me to 1CC games that can't be finished. Actually, I don't know shit about the Inspector Gadget game, and I don't want to know. You can get way more hits on this boss if you don't have the boomerang, but I forgot to change weapons. Okay, as long as I can keep the rhythm going. There we go. I always worry about that boss. Okay, 2 more stages. Yeah, I don't know. Skeletons aren't supposed to have hearts, but it manages to power that dragon somehow. Data East does not understand how skeletons work. Now I'm kind of offended by that. Uh-oh. Shit. Yes, this is an arcade game. Everything I'm streaming today is an arcade game. Okay, this part is hell if you die and get stuck on a checkpoint. I know I've lost lives here. Yeah, Chelnov never obtained the same popularity as Karnov did, but you know, Karnov was in more stuff. Also, goofy fat guy breathing fire is kind of more memorable than dude in a spacesuit running and throwing boomerangs. Shit. I almost fucked that up. Okay. Last time I lost a life there for a really stupid reason. Alright, this boss. Crash down right here. The boss is super easy if you can manage to quick kill him before he reforms into the robot. If you don't do enough damage, you actually have to dodge more shots, and depending on where on the screen the heart is, you know, you're gonna have to dodge the bullets in a different spot, so the same safe spot won't work. Well, I guess the safe spot will work if you can calculate like the exact distance between you and the boss, but if it's in the middle of the screen like that, you're kind of fucked. So. That's why I like the boomerangs. It's easy to quick kill the boss like that. Anyway, final stage. I somehow haven't died yet. Oh shit, that was close. Forgot about that one though. I didn't think he was gonna fire. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was that turret. That's what got me. Okay, let's get out of that spot. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the extend at 300,000 though. That's a problem now. Shit. Nope. Oh, I wanted that boomerang. Oh, well. Oh, I have it right there. I missed the points. Final boss. Oh no! Okay. His hitbox is surprisingly large, so even if you duck, you can get hit there sometimes. Especially when he has the stick, when he's pointing the stick down. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I should have, yeah, you don't get points until after. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I could get over there, to the other side. Whatever, I'll take it. That was so dumb. I should not have gotten away with that. Poor Chelnov, the coal minter. Your motherland is lost. Yikes! Not trying to keep it that close. I think the problem I had last time was when you do enough damage, like it goes off the screen, but it comes back out at the same vertical height it was. So I was trying to keep it. I was trying to let it come higher up on the screen before I stopped the first phase. But I waited so long I couldn't destroy the first phase, so I did that goofy jump and I almost got smacked by his sword. Probably should not have gotten away with that, but... Anyway, time for the, get ready for the amazing twist ending. There's not much of a twist ending. Did Chelnov just fucking die? Sure sounds like it. Also, shoutouts to these goofy ass letters. You can. Oh, I thought I could keep putting in letters. The letters make goofy faces when you select them. Didn't mean to cut that off too fast. But yeah, weird ending, weird high score screen, weird game. But I like it. Apparently other people don't like it, but I dig it. But yeah, like KM said, apparently the storyline is different in the home version. Another clear. And that was one of the games I worried the most about, too.
Have some tickets.
Damn, 475 tickets. Thank you very much, Rain. Yeah, 19 games. I don't think all of them are going to be 1CCs, but I'm gonna drop at least one of these, guaranteed. But anyway, we have a few Konami games. Had to get some Konami love in there. And I know Contra is not the most difficult game in the world. This is me padding out the schedule again with the easy games. Most people are familiar with NES Contra. Not everybody really knows arcade Contra as well. And you'll be surprised just how short this game is. Just how, oops. Of course, I wanted to do Contra and Super Contra back to back, but I wasn't feeling very confident in my 1CC ability on Super Contra, so I had to cut it. Maybe next time. They're already at the first boss. So for the most part, this game is, or the arcade version is not as fleshed out as the NES one. Like they really expanded upon the levels a lot more in the NES one, and pretty much made it a better game. Just trying to get a little bit of points here. The base stages are unfortunately the best parts to leech. Like you do have a timer, but you can build up so many points. You can kind of kill off lives and then get more points. Basically, those rolling explosive things are worth a shitload of points. But never jump when those things explode. It's instant death. It makes no sense, but... It's not exactly the most optimal speedrun, but... And like even stage 3 just kind of flies by in an instant compared to the NES version. And yes, much like the NES one, spread gun is pretty godlike. Oh shit. Ah, that was dumb. The game does actually, like, kind of rank down when you die. It actually gives you more power-ups when you die, but... But not that it matters here. And I think the power-ups in the base stages, they might be random. Like, I've seen different power-ups show up on the same stage with these, the red enemies. Machine gun. Machine gun's alright. Machine gun's not great, but at least it's not the flamethrower. Or flame shot. That's like the worst flame shot out of all time. Oops, didn't go all the way up. Oh shit, I wanted to try to get a new weapon. Also, if you push up, you zap yourself, but you don't actually die. So running into an electric gate does not kill you, but, you know, colliding with a soldier is instant death. Video game logic. No, not the flame shot. I still want a new weapon. I can get the, I keep getting machine guns. Luckily, I think you get a spread shot, like, at the beginning of the next stage. But anyway, losing spread shot in this game isn't... It's not a super big deal until the last stage. Like, the last stage is kind of rough with the normal shot, or rather the last boss. Laser's actually super good for this boss. Like, you can sometimes take these things out with 2 shots of the laser. But of course, laser is one of those things where you can't mash it. Every time you press the button, it cancels the laser. Oh my god. That was dumb. Okay, I'm kind of dying too much. But yeah, when you fire in different directions, like, it doesn't automatically lock to the direction you're firing. You have to, like, kind of wait until the gun moves around. It's kind of funky. Fuck. So yeah, this was stage 5 in the console version. What am I supposed to change the dank art to? I don't have Contra dank art. Can we all just not appreciate Mad Mardigan? Anyway, yeah, the entire last stage of this game is basically 4 stages of the NES version all put together. Like, we're already at the end of what would have been stage 6. They recycled the football player boss and everything, and then we're on stage 7. Alright, so I don't think you get any more weapon power-ups. Gotta hang on to this. Am I gonna get enough points for an extra life? I think the next extra life is at 310,000. Not that it matters, I think this is in the bag at this point. And just like that, we're in stage 8. All of a sudden, it's gut stage. I'm just trying to fire up. See what I mean? The aiming is just kind of goofy sometimes. Oops, wrong way. And yes, we're going to be seeing more of these aliens later. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. I never have a plan for this part without the, without a weapon. I just kind of stay here and fire. That's fine. Car's pretty much dead. And that's it. That's the entire game. Like I said, the last 4 stages just all run together. It's a less than a 10-minute game. But yeah, like I said, the oh yeah, when you when you get 1,000,000 points for finishing the last boss, it adds up like all the extra lives you would have gotten, so you get like a shitload of extra lives all at once. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, the NES version was definitely a lot more fleshed out. Like they expanded the levels some more. And yeah, those are some pretty strong developer faces there. And yes, 1,000,000 points for finishing the game. You get 10 million for finishing Super Contra, which is even more ridiculous. Like I said, that'll probably happen next time. Did I play the... Sometimes I don't want to play over the ending music, so I forget to do that sometimes. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna have to remap my controls. Oh wait, I need to run this on the newest version. Yep, afraid you just miss Contra. You blink and you miss it. I do have bank card for this, so. What's the deal with this game? It's a really good game. I don't know, what's the question here? Anyway. Now this game does have 2 loops, but in the interest of time, I'm only going to be doing 1 loop of it because you do get the ending and the staff roll for finishing 1 loop, so I've decided to keep this and Aliens to 1 loop. I have done a 2-loop clear of this on stream. It should be on my highlight somewhere. So this is a game that was all over the place back in the 90s, and for good reason. 4-player games were pretty big in the arcades. And they were really popular with arcade owners because, you know, 4 players means potential for people putting money into a cabinet. But this was a bit different because it wasn't a beat 'em up like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons and X-Men and all those other Konami games. This is just a side-scrolling run and gun, which you didn't see too many 4-player games in that format. They were usually 2-player. Anyway, as you can see, there's 4 characters in this game. Characters 1 and 2 basically have the same shot type, and then characters 3 and 4 have the, well, characters 1 and 2 have pistols, characters 3 and 4 have shotguns. So Bob and Cormano are almost the same character. The only real difference between them is that they end up starting in different spots on the screen when you get to a boss, which can be kind of important for certain boss strats. And Cormano steals a dude's hat halfway through the game.
Marry me with my money.
Oh yeah, they do have different animations, like when you drink whiskey out of when you go into the doors or whatever. There's a lot of different animations in the game, and this game has a lot of character. It's a reminder of when Konami put their heart and soul into video games. But the one thing I I enjoy the least about this game are these are the horseback stages. Mainly because they're auto-scrollers. And there's just these periods of time you gotta wait for a train to appear. Gotta wait for the next group of enemies. And I mean, I tend to not enjoy like some of the Konami beat 'em ups as much as some people do. Like, well, I mean, it's mainly just like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons. Like, those are the games. Those are the games everybody saw in arcades. I mean, they were everywhere. And you know, whenever people are doing arcade streams, there's always somebody that comes in. Oh, can you play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Can you play The Simpsons? And I'm just like, eh. But this game is the good shit. Well, at least Konami still makes, they still make new Beatmania 2DXs. Too bad I don't have a machine closer than within a 3-hour radius.
Draw, Pilgrim.
Also note the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poster on the left side of the screen. So apparently Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were around in the Old West, according to Konami.
You got me.
Well, pretty much all I do whenever I play the Beatmania 2DX machine at the round one, I end up playing like a lot of the old songs anyway. Like I just go through the new stuff and I'm just like, what is this garbage? I don't know. I have my issues with the Simpsons and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I'm not here to talk about that. Perfect. If you want to play this game for score, you have to get perfects on every bonus stage, which can be a little difficult. There's not much else in the way of point farming in this game, which is probably a good thing. Poor PG-3. Oh, I gotta get hit by the pitchfork. Gotta do that at least once. Or twice. Just all the little details in this game. Yeah, it's that episode of The Simpsons. Which you just have a level of nothing but pitchforks. Well, that guy wasn't at the top of the screen. Also, this is one of the few Konami games that, like, where the US version, the US arcade version, didn't get fucking butchered compared to what the rest of the world got, or what Japan got.
You in heap big trouble.
Although in most of the US ROM sets that are supported in MAME, there are still some changes in the US version compared to the version I'm playing right now. Which is that the US version doesn't give you any extra lives, whereas in this one, there are 2 point-based extends at 20,000 and 200,000, and one up on the Indian stage.
You all right, ma'am?
But to make up for that, the US version...
Please help.
All right, ma'am. Don't worry about it.
The US version actually doesn't increase rank as much as the world version.
We're gonna blow you away. Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't be talking over dialogue in this game. Holy smokes. So this part, if you want to save the girl on the right, you have to save the girl on the left first. Because that gives you invulnerability, and then you can go over and save the girl on the right. Unlike most of the other enemies in this game, if you collide with the boss, collide with this boss, you actually die. So I do like how most of the other enemies in this game do not kill you on contact. You can actually run right through them and not take damage or die. Which is always a nice thing in these games. It's your time.
Oh, you boys are so kind.
Yeah, the ports are definitely not arcade perfect. Super Nintendo version is way closer to the arcade than the Genesis version. Like the Genesis version only had 2 characters. I mean, they put Cormano in, but it was Billy and Cormano. But yeah, the Super Nintendo version still doesn't feel right. I don't remember it too well, but it at least looked a lot better than the Genesis version. Oh, I forgot to do that glitch on the stage. Oh well. Alright, every now and then I have problems with this boss, but basically he can only whip you when you're standing on the ground. If you're in the air, he always jumps at you. And once again, you don't take damage from running into him, which is nice. Only if you get whipped. And then of course, he tosses his hat. Cormano just takes his hat. And now Cormano will be wearing the red hat for the rest of the game. It's the only character that does that. Nice, 2 perfects. Get an extra $15,000 for the perfect bonus. Otherwise, it's $300 times however many dudes he killed. Alright, Chief Scalpum, which is the hardest boss in the game. Especially if you're at max rank. This game does have rank. on the first loop anyway. And if you die in this game, it does temporarily rank down, but when you're on the second loop, rank stays maxed out, no matter what. The bonus levels, the first eight enemies are always patterned. Actually, it's the first 16 on the first bonus stage, and the first 8 on the second one. Like it's a very simple pattern, but after that it randomizes. Anyway, there's a 1-up. That 1-up is not there in the US version, or most of the US versions of this. It just gets replaced by gold bars, I think, for points. I swear I played a version of this in the US arcade that had the extra life, though.
Me ready for powwow.
Anyway, Chief Scalpum is going to be at not quite max rank. Like he's only throwing four knives at a time. On the second loop, he actually throws 5 knives. And yeah, sometimes you just die. You get a really bad pattern.
Please, please, don't shoot my brother. He's only following orders.
All right, ma'am. We won't shoot.
All right, Belmont. I'll be watching the archive later. Yeah, it could have been a bootleg. I don't know. My arcade did get this like right after the game was released. I think it was pretty soon after that. It's actually one of my some of my fondest arcade memories are when the okay, we had a local arcade named Atlantis, and that was the arcade my dad would take me to on Saturdays. And then like sometime in like the beginning of 1992, like Atlantis got bought out by I think the company that like owned South Texas Vending. It owned the big vending place in South Texas. And so the arcade was like got renamed to Fun World. And they actually like expanded the arcade and added a bunch of games. And like shortly after they reopened as Fun World, they had these giant, I don't think they were 50-inch monitors, like they were, I still don't know the names of these cabinets. Like they were kind of like Showcase 33 cabinets, except way bigger. And like the cabinets always had like 4 coin slots on the top of the control panel. Like the control panel was detached from the TV, from the monitor. And so like when they reopened, they had like they had 2 of these gigantic cabinets. One had Captain Commando, and the other had Silent Dragon by Taito. But they only had Silent Dragon in that cabinet for like a month because like nobody played it. And then they replaced Silent Dragon with Sunset Riders, and it remained in that cabinet for like years and years and years. Like at least through like 98 or 99 when they finally got rid of it. Sunset Riders was just such a good game.
Bye-bye.
I still want to know what the official name of those cabinets are. Like, they had to be more commonplace. Also, when they had Silent Dragon in that cabinet, it was really fucking loud. And like when it shows like the map screen between levels, it makes this really loud, like it's some alarm clock going off. It was like the loudest thing in the arcade. It was annoying as fuck. Man, Fun World was great. Anyway, I'm on the final stage. What I want to do here is take out these guys that keep coming out of the door. And then guys, like 3 guys come out of the windows. Oops, don't want to do that. And then you use a Gatling gun to blow up the fence. In a multiplayer game, you can actually shoot the other players with the Gatling gun. The game makes no warning of that. And it's very easy to mow down the rest of your party when you're playing. If you're playing a 4-player game. Kind of a dickheaded thing to put in on the last stage. Oh shit! He actually fired at me when I was crouching. That was close. Okay. I've always hated doing this part. I always just rush it in the first loop. You can't do that in the second because enemies fire at you way faster, but... Alright. Final boss, Richard Rose. The first part of the fight is the most dangerous because he has all these mooks that come out. You don't want to focus on Richard Rose first. You want to wait until you kill all the enemies, until they stop spawning. Konami Orchestra hits intensify. Okay, they're all gone. Oh shit. Also, you're invincible when you jump up to down to a platform. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you do die if you run into Richard Rose, so... Okay, I don't think that safe spot counts. It has to be from the right side. Oh, nope, I was in the wrong spot. It's okay, I got lives in reserve. This is only a 1 loop player. That's why I don't always like doing the safe spot. I fuck it up sometimes.
I say, bit of bad luck.
Oh, that was way underestimate. Well, like I said, this game does have a second loop, but you know, you get an ending, you get a staff roll for 1 loop clear. Of course, some of the US versions like keep looping even after the second loop, like they have an infinite amount of loops. So we'll just consider this a clear and move on. Yeah, I've been able to no miss the first loop, so it wasn't the best run, but anyway, oops. just go AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Let's let this keep going.
Have some tickets.
Please continue.
Konami.
All right, sorry about that. Let's move on. So I'll finish out this this mini Konami block with Aliens. Not one of the more common games in arcades, but good game nonetheless.
Have some tickets.
Oh damn, Chaser 499. Thank you very much for the 1,000 tickets. Thank you for your support of the stream. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Hope everybody's been having fun. And I guess it was just me that didn't see this game very often in arcades, but anyway. Hunt down and destroy the aliens if you can keep yourself alive long enough. This game's kind of a belt-scrolling run and gun. I mean, you can move up and down, much like Robocop 2. And like Robocop, well, I guess not like Robocop 2. It has a kind of weird control scheme where one button fires standing, the other button fires crouching. Also, look, I picked up the flamethrower. Because, I mean, here's the thing about flamethrowers in video games. They're either really good or really bad. In this game, it's super fucking good. You can mash the shit out of it. It burns stuff up super fast. The rare good flamethrower. Also, another game with a weird, every now and then you get into this forward-facing view. And yeah, for some reason, Ripley is a blonde in this game. I don't know why Konami went with that, but... If you play as player 2, you just play as some random Marine. Well, she wasn't blonde in the movie, though. Anyway, you also have these behind the back views in the vehicle, which strangely enough got these sequences got taken out of the Japanese version. This is another game that had a lot of changes from the Japanese version to the U.S. version. Like basically the Japanese version removed all traces of Newt from the game. Newt being the little girl you're supposed to save. Who gets kidnapped here. Although in the Japanese version, you actually get to keep your weapon between levels. So I would have had the flamethrower here if I was playing the Japanese version. And yeah, this section gives you the tracker, which lets you see where the aliens are. Not too important in this section, but it gets important later on when they use it again. You wanna go? Oh shit, that was... Okay. Almost got hit there. When you take a hit in this game, you usually lose like 2 to 3 hit points. So, 3 or 4 hits will kill you. So in this elevator sequence, you have to keep the big aliens from landing on the top of the elevator. The elevator's connected by 3 wires, and if the big ones get on top of it, they can snap the cables. And if the cables break, you just fall to your death. It's good for a speed run since it gets you to the bottom faster, but it does count as 1 death. And you do only have 2 lives to start, but there is a mid-boss in this stage that gives a 1-up, and that's the only chance you have to get a 1-up. Unless you can do some weird food item manipulation, but I don't think that's possible in this version. I think it's only possible in the Japanese version. Keep that guy from getting on there. Oh. Snapped one of the cables. Should be good, though. So I usually just keep firing up just in case somebody drops onto the elevator. Although I don't think they drop down until the next until it starts back up. Yep. The cables actually flash different colors when it's being broken too. Luckily, weapons stay with you until death or until you clear a stage, so I don't have to bother switching weapons or picking up another one. Alright, there's the roly-poly sub-boss. You can't... Oh, what? I thought you could go under it. Well, that sucks. Luckily, you can just crouch under these cotton balls he fires at you. I also like the weird scooting you can do by moving around and mashing the crouch shot button. There's the one up. Oh, I probably should have left that guy alive. Okay. I was wondering if that guy was still on the screen. And yeah, we got zombies with guns. Okay, so the way health items work in this game, the game only spawns health when you get below a certain amount of hit points. I believe in the world version, health doesn't appear until you're at 4 hit points or less. So no health is going to spawn now, and every time a health item shows up, it gives you 2 points of health back. On the Japanese version, health actually appears at 5 or less, and on the US version, I think it's 3 or less. As usual, the US version gets shafted. Anyway, they give you the power loader here. You actually don't have to get into the power loader, but you take less damage from enemies when you're in it. You can still get damaged by enemies, but you only lose 1 hit point instead of... Actually, you know what? I should just take a hit. Because now, the next time a health item picks up, or shows up, I can pick it up and get up to 6 hit points. Oops, except I took a hit there. Okay, I'm an idiot. I am really an idiot. Okay. So that's not gonna help much at all. Most of the aliens will do 3 points of damage on hit. I know the facehuggers only do 2. Anyway, these enemies that come out of the ground, you can see there's not much, you don't get much warning before they pop up. In the Japanese version, the screen actually like flashes there to show you where they are. They made this a little bit harder. Oops, the bombs disappeared. Items disappear if you don't get to them fast enough. But yeah, you can see the chest bursters coming out of the humans in the background. They always wait until right before you're about to walk in front of them, of course. You can see there's some more health, but now I'll be up to 5 health and I won't get any... Never mind. I can still get health. I'm taking so many hits. That's actually not good, because 1 hit on this boss is going to kill me. Very weird boss. Apparently there's an orgy going on or something. Uh-oh. Okay. It doesn't always do that charge attack when it uses pop tentacles, but I always assume it's going to do that. Almost got it. Except that's not the end. Now it's just launching eggs everywhere. Which seems like a weird way to attack, but... Can't destroy those eggs, so. Come on. So here's the second driving stage, which is actually a lot more difficult than the first one. Those weird pterodactyl enemies actually shoot at you if you don't destroy them fast enough. Also, you have 3 bombs you can use on the vehicle. Oh, that thing shoots at you too. Oh, those things don't show you. It's that other enemy. Okay. I misremembered. Also, Newt looks like a tiny, balding man. He's got this giant-ass forehead. But yeah, they had to get kind of creative with some of the bosses in this game. Like, you can make alien designs, I guess. You can kind of crib off the normal style. But you know, you have to pad it out with stuff that wasn't in the movie. Jump scare. Okay, I'm still one hit away from death. Oh, there's the food. Now it's time for the giant nutsack mid-boss. This was definitely not in the movie. The giant nutsack surrounded by orbiting balls. Yeah, kinda... What the fuck? And you can see a Gradius Moai head in the poster in the background, much like Sunset Riders had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poster. They're again paying homage to another Konami game in the background. Oop, more of those enemies just bursting out of the ground. This sequence you definitely need the tracker for. You can see the dots moving at the top of the screen. They just move back and forth and then eventually drop down. Also, there's some Medusa head creatures that are very annoying to try to kill if you don't have the flamethrower. If you're using the normal shot, it is really hard to kill them. Always comes out right after him. Or not chest burster. Just take it slow. There's no on-screen timer, but of course you do get, as is typically the case with these Konami games, you get killed if you stay still too long. I forget what it does. But oh shit! That happened way faster than I thought. Okay, so this part coming up right here, you have to stand right here when the ground breaks. If you stand anywhere else, you fall to the bottom, which is a fucking mess of enemies. You want to go that route if you're playing for score, but no, fuck that. Let's just skip everything. And the really fun part, when the aliens come back, they run into the wall and die. But yeah, you don't take fall damage or anything like that. You just get stuck at that bottom section. And here's a weird enemy type. Oh, they're so tiny. They're so cute. Oh, there's 4 of them. They just randomly grow big when you shoot them, and then when you do enough damage, they become permanently big and start jumping around. I don't know what these things are supposed to be. Wait, oh. I thought one of them just left the screen entirely. Oh, shit. I don't know what you're implying, Ms. Sounds like you're taking shots at somebody. I like how the aliens jump out of the water. Whee! Yahoo! Spring break! Woo! Oh, of course these guys just fire at you. And then you have enemies that think they're playing Super Mario World. The only way to damage them is to use the bombs they gave you, but you only get 2 bombs, so... Shit. Didn't think he'd actually fire at me from there. Oh, now there's lightning everywhere. Oh, fuck off. Again, you can't see where the guys coming out of the ground are. You have to just walk really slowly and hope they're gonna be there. Okay, I am like 1 hit away from death. There we go. Oh shit. It's the electric beasts. Zubaz reincarnated. But again, they can't zap you and if you crouch fire. You don't have to worry about them running into you. Oops. But then when one dies, it changes the attack pattern. Yeah, they had to get kind of creative with the bosses in this game. Like they wanted alien fights, but they you know, you got to add all this stuff that wasn't in the movie. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. Look how annoying these Medusa head style enemies are when you don't have the flamethrower. Luckily, there's a flamethrower right there. Although I didn't want to uncover the flamethrower yet because it disappears after a certain amount of time. Like it only cycles through the weapons 2 times, and if you don't get it for the 2nd cycle, it just disappears entirely. Oh, we turned the lights out. And there's the alien queen. The fucking suicide cocoons. I like the aliens just bring in the egg cocoons. Hey queen, I see you're having some problems here. Let me help you out. My work here is done. And certainly the alien queen is dead, so time to make our escape from this planet. Oh shit. Where's the fucking weapon? Wait, did those... Oh, yeah, more aliens blew up for no reason. Isn't there a flying one right? Yeah, there is. Feels so weird to be picking up a flamethrower in this game. Anyway, the last thing standing between the... Oh wait, the queen is still alive. The nutsack returns. And its means of attack is just stand around and occasionally move towards you. And that actually worked out. Shit. Summon the balls. And the balls scatter again. And with that, Ripley escapes from the planet. Game over. No, wait. The final battle. Oh, fuck. The objective and the best way to fight the queen here is to get into the power loader, and you basically abusing Y-axis attacks with this. Like you want to hit with like the edge of the attack, and sometimes the queen will just charge like that. You just keep moving back and forth. It's not doing it. There we go. And of course, it takes a lot of hits. And of course, the airlock opens up, and then when you attack again... Oh, shit. I picked it up from the wrong way, and the tail hit me. I forgot that's a thing in this game. And usually you can't, like, quick toss her out like that. That was weird. You're supposed to, like... That was the less dramatic way to do it. That was definitely the stupid way to clear the boss. Whoops. But it counts. The last of their flung in timeless space. Yeah, those are speedrun strats right there. Yeah, Konami games tend to be rather casual about telling the person, yeah, you survived. Whatever. But yeah, there is a second loop, but like I said, we're gonna stick to just one loop clears because you do get the ending, you do get a staff roll, there's nothing special for the second loop. There's no true last boss. I just want to see what happens when you let time run out. I guess it just spawns more aliens. Pretty sure it's like supposed to do something more difficult than that. Oh well. That is Aliens. It's a neat movie game. I dig it anyway. Yeah, the time over death in Sunset Riders is an invincible bird. Alright, so that ends the Konami games. Oops. Hold on. I guess we got a couple Toplan games. Neither of which is a shmup. Feels like Toplan made very few non-shmups. And for some reason I'm playing the ones that aren't shmups. Hello. Man, that title screen. Oh, Jesus, it's kind of loud. Yeah, yeah, the most manliest of title screens for sure. So this game is all about wrestlers fighting these evil wrestlers. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Of course, you have a choice of 3 characters. You already know who I'm picking. There's only one choice in this game. Becoming a professional wrestler has always been my dream. I'll fight to the end to save the sport from the corrupt Mad Bulls. Wrestling Heroes Unite in a Chicago telesecure meeting has been arranged. The heroes decide to obtain the services of powerful master of Ninpo. His name is Hayate Ninja Ward. He resides in Hong Kong. Is known to be a skillful and kung fu fighter. He rebels want him to stop with nothing. Even if it means I fuck it up. I can't speak today. I think my voice is kind of shot after yesterday. I'm not on Funk Doc's level. Anyway. Well, this game still feels kind of loud. Rock and roll! I will show the Super Joy at some point, but let me at least, like, get to Marstorius and Samchai first. So this game is pretty fucking weird. Even by beat-em-up standards. Since the first stage has you beating up bellhops and busboys. Timing's way off on this. Alright, kick that statue. Like, he didn't even have to kick the statue. The game just did it on its own. Oops. Fuck. I mistimed the punch. Anyway, that's not the actual boss of the stage. Oops. That feels kind of loud. The actual boss is tag team duo of Samchai and Marstorius. Oh fuck. Mulligan. We're restarting that. I get 3 mulligans. I'm using one right there. I don't want to die on the first stage. Kind of took too many hits there. It was the first stage. I'm allowed to do that. I said 3 per day, and that was the first one today. Becoming a professional wrestler has always been my dream. I'll fight to the end to save the sport from the corrupt Mad Bulls. Wrestling Heroes Unite. In the Chicago hotel, a secret meeting has been arranged. The heroes decide to obtain the services of a powerful master of ninja. His name is Hayate Nitori. He resides in Hong Kong. He's known to be a skillful and cunning fighter. The Mad Bulls want him to, and will stop at nothing. The heroes can't let this happen, even if it means ... I said the mulligan thing at the top of the stream yesterday, so... I know, I needed like some sort of failsafe just in case. Oh shit goes really wrong in the first stage, and you know. Oh yeah, so you get extra points for smashing these cars. Not that it really matters too much to play for score, but you do get extra lives from points, but you'll kind of get enough points anyway, no matter what you do. There was a mulligan on Willow because I forgot to buy the sword while I was getting distracted by some shithead in chat. Yeah, I know, Cynical Racer. Be sure to spam a lot of BBH.io for me. Okay. I've somehow forgotten what to do here. I think that was it. Sam Chai took me out of it. Okay, now once you get rid of Marstorius, it's not too bad. There we go. Okay. Never mind, we'll just attack him. Shit, I didn't do the Super Joy. I still need to do the Super Joy on somebody. Yeah, apparently he has anti-airs. I'm kinda forgot the strats. Anyway. Smashing bonus stage. Look at that butt. Ooh, 147. That's pretty good. If you win the bonus stage, you get all your health back. Anyway, one thing I hadn't mentioned was the spin kicks I've been doing, where you can cancel one kick into another. But the weird thing is that the second spin kick, aka the direction you're facing away from when you start it, does way more damage than the first one. So the best way to kill enemies is to face away from them, start the double drop kick, and then do the reverse spin kick, which actually does more damage. That's usually the fastest way to do damage to enemies. I go for a lot of grapples, because grapples tend to be worth more points, but... And also you can multiple knee bash enemies for lots of damage. Shit. That was dumb. This boss does have a wake-up attack. That's what I'm staying away from. Yeah, there's some really ghetto details going on in some of these backgrounds. I like the person in that other canoe that was, like, waving their arms. I never noticed that before. Alright, these guys with their Honda headbutts. Shit. These guys are really dangerous. They don't have much health, but... the yellow guys die way... oh, shit. Okay. Should be good as long as I don't get hit on Not Blanca. So this is a beat 'em up that's very heavy on one-on-one fights for whatever reason. Like, that previous scene had some normal enemies to fight, but now this just is a one-on-one fight with Not Blanca. And Not Blanca is way harder if you try to fight him normally. Like, you have to manipulate his wake-up attack with that slide kick to go underneath the wake-up attack. Because otherwise it's way harder to grab him. Ooh, 153. Alright, I remember you can't do the slide kick on these guys. Look how low to the ground you can get doing the spin kick shenanigans. Shit. I always take so much damage here. I still haven't done it yet. Anyway, here's the only stage with Kinky Pinky from Narc, who can do a lot of damage. Anyway, there's a Super Joy, where you literally turn them into an electric guitar. Shit. Oh, that's not good. I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. Alright, I should just go the safe route, which is slight kicks. Slide kick does very little damage, but it does give you the safe knockdown. Anyway, this is the Ninja Master they were looking for. Oh, got stuck. Yikes. Okay. So when he uses that attack, that's basically his desperation attack, and it actually drains health. It drains health from him when he uses it. And so after this stage, they actually give you a chance to switch characters, since he'll join us and fight to them. So we'll switch to him for the next stage, since I stole all my strats from Funked Up. My journey takes me to Battle Kingdom, headquarters of the Bull Group. It's rumored that one of them wants out of the organization. It seems to be he doesn't agree with their methods. I too was once lured by the temptations of the Bull Group. They are nothing but a gang of criminals, evil as sin. So from this point on, like, pretty much every stage is like a boss battle. Although, I guess one of the stages has a couple mooks too. Oh shit, grab out the wake up attack. guys are usually pretty easy, but they do have a wake up attack. Or at least that one guy does. Yep. Get extra points. And then they reuse this guy from the first boss, or from the first stage. And you can basically use the same pattern you used the first time, which is grab him a few times, punch him from the back. Oops. That was a mistake! Okay. Luckily there's a bonus stage right after this. Oh my god, there's 7 hours to go. Jesus Christ. This is the hardest bonus stage to win. I was kind of worried because the guy on the right lowered his arm first, and so I thought I was behind. Anyway, time for the football player boss with cheerleader panty shots in the background. Shit. Shit. What the? Why are you off the screen? Didn't do the... Oh, he's still not dead. I thought he was gonna do the super drive. What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I kind of forgot what to do there. Alright, so next is the Iron Sheik, who is the most dangerous boss in the game, unless you can get him in the loop. Which is knee, grab. Although this loop stops working near the end of the fight. Also, there's a lot of things going on in this background. There's a genie, there's a woman with a tiger. There's Inspector Gadget. Also, you do take damage when you run into the barbed wire ropes. Well, it doesn't matter now. And hey, the football player joins the cause, so... Let's switch to the football player for the final stage. Final two stages. Final two fights. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is... Oops, didn't do the thing. I guess I was in the wrong spot. You can actually block his wake-up attack, and then grab him right after. To block an attack, you have to just hold the attack button down, and you take a little bit of damage. It doesn't matter if I take damage here, because you get all your health back before the boss. When did we get to Japan? Who knows. Also, it said final stage, but it said stage 9 cleared, and that's not the final stage. I knew all along you'd defeat me. I think you can destroy the bulls. I hope you will succeed. Good luck. Apparently that's their manager? Now for the actual last boss. What am I doing? That did a lot of damage. Okay, he should be low enough on health that he starts doing the thing, right? Yeah. So now he's just gonna... If I just bait his wake-up attack, he rolls at you. And then does the splash, and then I just grab him. Lather, rinse, repeat. Yeah, this is a pretty disgusting last boss. Anyway, the football player Superjoy hits everybody no matter where they are on the screen, even in the air, so... The speedrun strat is to keep doing that. They were a formidable opponent.
Is this the end?
That's right. We have one thing left to do.
What's that?
Take control of our destiny. Never even used the blonde guy, but he gets dialogue in the end. Dude, I heard it so many times, Funk Doc, it's ingrained in my head. Everything I learned from this game, I learned from Funk Doc. What a Knuckle Bash it was. I know, I like the idea of using the derpy voice for the blonde guy. This truly was the Final Fantasy 13. You know me, I don't come up with anything funny on my own. Anyway. Oh. Update the... Gotta update that thing? Wow, this startup takes forever. There we go. Okay, so... Am I on the... Yeah. God, I think my voice really is going. Wow, take a bath, idiot. Alright, let me know your name. Yes, let's follow this guy. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Why do you need to change the girl into a crystal ball? Nope, it's still kinda loud, huh? Anyway, this is Wardner. A lot of people might know this as also as Pyros. That's what it got released in the US as. And it's a fun little platformer. It's also not a very long game. But it does get a bit difficult near the end. So there's one little trick you can do in this game. You can kind of crouch walk into under platforms like that. But like it kind of speeds some things up in certain spots. There's one power-up you can't even get without knowing that technique. Anyway, you start off really weak. You can only fire one shot at a time. By picking up those gold balls, if you pick up enough of them, you actually power up your shot level. You can see like the number of shots about the oh shit, at the bottom of the screen. So I do want to, like, kill as many enemies as possible just to try to power up. I think the power-up should be coming up soon. It doesn't tell you exactly how many balls you have to pick up, unfortunately. You just pick up enough and eventually... Now I can fire 2 shots at a time. And they will power up other weapons later on in the game. I'm just gonna skip that gold. I don't actually need the gold. I'll have enough to buy all the important stuff. Time's actually running out already. Anyway, here's the first boss. They recycle this boss a lot. He doesn't really do much the first time. Later, he actually starts throwing fireballs and shit. I think he eventually throws fireballs if you don't shoot at him. Anyway, there's a shot between levels. I don't remember if I can get the magic mantle immediately, so I'm just gonna buy it. Needle and yarn lets you take an extra hit. Like, the mantle will save you from 1 hit, and then the needle and yarn will save you from another hit, so essentially I can take 2 hits now before dying. 300 gold coins for a mystery clock. It's very cheap because you can control time. I don't really understand that logic, but give me one of those. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna buy the other weapons, the Star Sword and the Moon Sword. I want to save up for the Solar Sword, which I can probably buy on the next stage. And when you have the clock, it basically means you have 1 extra minute on the timer. When the timer hits 0, it just adds an extra minute to it. Oh man, I hope the game doesn't bug out at the end of the stage like it did last time. Whoa, whoa, very close. Oh, is this the part you can leech? I think you can leech off the birds. Like, you can just kind of go back and forth here and build up a lot of gold, a lot of power-ups, a lot of points too, which ends up being important for the end bonus. So much so that this tactic is, well, I guess it's not banned at Mark. Well, I think it is. It's either banned or they had to change the game to a limited lives thing, because you can also get extra lives through points in this game, so I'm just going to do this a couple times to build up gold. Even though I'll have enough, but it also builds up power, so some of the enemies will die faster. Alright, let's move on. You don't lose your weapon power-ups or your shot power when you die. You don't lose your weapon type either when I buy a new weapon from the shop. Like, you don't really lose anything when you die, except you know, you won't have the mantle or the needle and yarn anymore, of course, and it'll just be one hit is death. That's the only thing that changes. Whee! These conveyor belts are pretty annoying. Oh shit. Wouldn't be a platformer without conveyor belts. Okay, which... Yep, all the way over here. And then... Yep, there it is. So now I've got a ferry following behind me. And the ferry is, will stay with me until death. And the ferry can fuck enemies up really bad. Like, it just generates enemies really fast, but, you know, you have to be right next to an enemy to damage it. So it's kind of risky. I tried doing that with the boss last time, and it kind of glitched out the game a little bit. Anyway, open the door, save the princess. Nope, it's a trap. Even though you're not supposed to be saving that princess, you're supposed to be saving your girlfriend. Anyway, now I have enough gold for the solar sword. And I can't buy any of these, so... So from this point on, like, none of the shops, I'm always going to have enough gold to buy whatever I need from the shop. Unless I want to switch weapons, but I'll probably, stick with the solar sword all the way. Okay, flying skeletons. So the solar sword is just one long beam of destruction. And it gets more powerful when you get more shots, of course. So this enemy drops a, drops a flute or an ocarina. And if you stand right here when you have the, that, a giant bird comes in and carries you through the rest of the level. Like, it's not like this is some hidden thing that's really hard to find. Like, when you're just standing there, you're gonna see the bird, but I guess you only have one chance to jump on it. And the bird will just literally carry you through the entire stage. You don't even have to fight the boss. It's not even really a secret. Anyway, approaching the castle, which is where things get super annoying. It's kind of a maze. Gotta figure out the right way to go. Yeah, the boss doesn't know what the fuck just happened. Anyway, the second fairy in the game, you have to do this stupid crouching thing to get to it. You can't jump up there normally. So they knew how that tactic worked. Like I said, they reuse those guys a lot. Wait. Which way am I supposed to go? I don't really need all the points. There's like a... I think there was a pitfall there somewhere. Also, that giant orb is automatic shot power-up, so obviously I'm gonna take that. Oh wait, no, I have to go back around. Yes. Music's a little too chill for what's going on right now. Oh, there's the other one. Well, I'll get up to full power anyway. Now for this stupid jump. This stupid fucking jump. Oh, I got it on the first try. That one jump, like you always hit, I was always hitting my head on the ceiling trying to get past that part. It's like fucking Rastan Saga 2 all over again. I can't believe I got it on the first try. Shit. Like, that's the most annoying jump right there. Thank God that's done with. Alright. I swear, I failed that jump like 10 times in a row last time I played this. Oh, rotten eggs into the trash. Whoa, I got generated. That's not good. There's no more shopkeepers. Do you get another chance at the mantle? I don't remember. Alright, gonna let the fairies do the dirty work there. I never get hit by those eggs either. Anyway, I'm already running out of time, but I have the clock for an extra minute, so. And there's a little secret here. If you fall back into the flame right here, you get a 1-up. But don't walk any farther to the right, or you die. That's a pretty major secret. Use my clock. Like, I'm hauling ass and I'm still running out of time. Luckily the boss is right here. Bouncy ball dragon. Alright, final stage. Time to fall. And his legs got broken. Game over. Okay, these fucking things. Oh shit, the fairies are fucking it up. I really don't want to die and lose the fairies because that makes the last boss way easier. Also, yeah, you can just stand right here and let the fairies kill these guys. Well, that's a new boss. He's dead. This part is way harder if you don't have the fairies guarding your butt. And then they just straight up recycled the first half of the stage. Okay, this pattern kind of sucks. Yikes. Alright. Do your work, Barry. More spooky ghosts. Oh, I got another extra life. I have seven lives in reserve now for the last boss. Unfortunately, this is a checkpoint-based game, so it's not like you can just face tank it. And the last boss can be kind of annoying. Especially now that I lost the mantle. Hey, he's Wardner. You wonder what Wardner is, that's what it is. The name of the last boss. Alright, so... I'll show you my real form. Oh. I tried to use the fairy to do damage and then move away, but so much for the no-miss clear. Now I gotta do this the hard way. Luckily, you don't have to fight the first form. He actually has new dialogue. Fortunately, this boss is just a matter of threading the needle. It's a very basic pattern, but... Once he's taken enough damage, he actually starts firing less bullets. Yeah, he's starting to change it up now. And that's it. One miss. Well, thanks for the host, Anonymous. And then you get big points for time bonus, for extra lives left over, for extra gold. And yeah, that's it. No staff roll, no nothing. Oh man, Night Striker's cabinet. I'm so jealous. Haven't gotten to play a Night Strikers on an actual cabinet in so long. Man, the demo fucking sucks at this game. All right. This is going to be a hard game to commentate. Oh wait, I'm playing the world version. I want the Japanese version. Just for difficulty. Man, it's not loud enough. How many fucking channels are there? Okay, there's a lot of things going on in this game. I probably need to focus for the first stage just to get one of the bonuses, so I'm probably not going to explain too many things until the second stage. I've said before that this is a very, there's a lot of things going on in this game that aren't immediately obvious if you're, I guess not so much playing for score, but you have to keep a lot of things in mind while you're playing it, and it's kind of a hard game to for streaming because it's hard to commentate and explain everything when you want to focus on the game. But so please understand if I'm not talking too much. Anyway. Okay, I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be all the first one. It's very important that I get all gold bonus on the first stage. What am I on? 1, 2, 3. I need to kill some of these things. Where am I at the count? I think I'm on 3. Okay, good. Okay, that should be the all gold bonus right after that. If I can get down to that fucking piece of shit. Nice, okay. Alright, I think I got the all gold bonus. Yeah, I just have to get the all gold bonus on scene 1 for maximum magical bonus. Anyway, I'll try to explain some of the things that are going on. So, These items I'm uncovering, they're not necessary. But when you pick up the items, it adds a little question mark, it adds things to the question mark blocks. If you look at the top right corner of the screen, it's like rotating between like 5 different items. When you destroy the question mark block, it gives you whatever item is in it. Like that time I got the power up. Oops. If you destroy it when it's not highlighting something, you get a different item. Usually just a smiley face. It's only 100 points. That time it was a time up item. But now what I want to do is I want to hit this when it's an R. I'm trying to spell extra. Extra is the only way to get an extra life in this game. Oh wait, that's not true. There is a one-up item that you can obtain later in the game. And if I get the ×2 here, that increases everything by ×2 for the rest of the stage. It does reset after the next stage, though. Okay, so I should get the... Oh wait, no, that's later in the stage. Wait, did I just fuck up? Oh no, it's right there. Okay. I need to hit 2 more of those. There we go. That's the secret bonus. The secret bonus is... Oh, fuck. A very obscure secret. You can only... Oh, I'm not even gonna get all the items now, because I died. Oh, well. Okay, I didn't want to die there, but that's alright. The secret bonus gives you, to get the secret bonus, you have to hit a certain block on each stage. And when you hit the block, it has to, your score has to be a certain digit. Like, to get the first secret bonus, you have to hit a certain block when your thousands digit is a 0. And then, on this stage, it has to be, the thousandth digit has to be a 1, and then 2, then 3, etc. And the secret bonus goes up by a lot. Near the end of the game, if you keep chaining them together. Like, this game is really complicated if you play it for score. Unfortunately, there's a lot of leeching involved, but I'm obviously not going to do that. I just want to show the secret stuff and move on. Oh, got the witch. That witch flying around doesn't pose any threat to you, but if you hit her when she's flying around, you can... Oh wait, I don't want to change to him. You steal the broom and time is stopped, so you can kill a lot of enemies. Isn't there a... Okay, no. I'm running out of time. That's not good. You do get time extensions from... Usually these doors have a thing on there that gives you 30 seconds. Okay, I need that witch to come back later. Anyway, right here, I hit this block. It gives you one of the other espers you can change into. You can change into Makoto, but he's not very good, so... He has high jumping, and that's pretty much all he has going for him. Shit, I wanted to get the... Oh, crap. This is not good. I'm gonna run out of time. Especially if I do dumb shit like that. I needed the power-up. Oh, I'm gonna get 30 seconds back for the boss, but this is still gonna be difficult. Dying earlier in the stage fucked me over. Never mind. We're good. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Deep Freeze. Yeah, no all item bonus, but that's alright. So every character has, obviously has different stats. The little girl's the best for hovering, which tends to be... Well, no, she's not the best. I guess the old man is the best, but I don't have the old man yet. But of the starting characters, she's able to hover really well in the air without losing height, so that ends up being pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna get the power up there. When you get the power up, it gives you it's basically a boost to all your stats. Or it's a boost to your jumping and hovering stats. And it gives you a more powerful weapon. So now I can kill all the enemies with one hit. And it increases the size of the hitbox on the hammer, too, so... Oops. Extra time. Again, even though it's not necessary to get all the food items, they're still worth picking up, just because to get the items to appear in those question mark boxes, you have to actually get the food. Okay, wait, where? Oh no, it's not up here. It's later in the stage. Oops, I don't want that. You can't stack power-ups in this game, so it's kind of a waste to pick it up when you already have it. But when the top right corner fills up with 5 items, that means no more can appear there. So sometimes you're just better off like getting rid of one of the items you don't need. And yeah, you get a slight boost to jumping and hovering when you have the power-up. Like now, when she hovers, like she barely loses any height at all. Although she was kind of always like that. It's more noticeable with the other characters. Climb up. Okay, so I think it's the 3rd question mark box I have to hit. I need to get the thousands digit to a 2. I need one of these things to appear, and then... Oops. There we go. Except now that thing's in the way. Crap. There we go. I have to make sure to... Oh, fuck, there was a point item there. Okay, I gotta kill some more time, I guess. Alright, Bunta, push down some walls. Best music in the game. Okay, wait, where's the... Oh wait, no, I have to go around. Okay, that'll do. I gotta hit this question mark block when the 1,000 digits is a 2 for the secret bonus. There's the old man. And now I have to switch to Makoto here so I can make that jump. Actually, I think the kid can make the jump too, but... Very few situations where I want to use Makoto. I think there's another way to get to that one question mark box, but whatever. I guess you can just go around there. You do want to go over here because there's a 1-up in that box. But you have to make very sure to, Yeah, I thought there was a trapdoor there. I couldn't make it up here. You have to make sure to hit that question mark box when there's no item at the top right. Or else you get whatever item is in there, so you kind of have to take some time to learn, like, what's in each question mark box, which is really annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna, since I picked up the old man, I'm gonna switch to him. He has the, he can hover infinitely, and he has the most powerful weapon in the game. Just two-shotted Satan. Unfortunately, his normal jumping is really bad if you don't have the power-up. But otherwise, he has infinite hover and the most powerful attack. Normally, you're not supposed to be able to get the old man this early in the game. Like, you have to do very specific things. Like, basically, you have to get the all gold bonus on stage 1, and then you have to make sure to get Makoto on stage 2. Otherwise, the old man won't appear until, like, stage 5, I think? Stage 5 or 6. Burgers. Alright, give me that power up. Why didn't I switch characters? Oh shit. But yeah, he is really fucking slow. Okay, time up. So now that I've saved all 5 of the, well, I guess not saved all 5, you start with 2, but now that I have all 5 members of the group, every item box, or every special item box is now a magical bonus. You can see the first one up there, and if you get all 5 magical bonuses, you get a shitload of points. That's the first magical bonus, it's only worth 10,000. Alright, I always forget which question... One of these question mark boxes has the secret bonus, but I think it's that one. So I need the 1000th digit to be a 3. There it is. The secret bonus number 4 is worth 200,000 points. They just keep going up in value. Gotcha. Don't want the time stop yet. Oh, here's some walls. Junta, do your thing. Junta the wall pusher. Or powered if you're playing the English version. Oh shit, I should have... I thought I could slip through there. Oh well. That's fine. Shit. Might have another chance at the witch. I'm really bad at manipulating the witch. Like she'll go really high or really low depending on where you are on the screen, so you can get to her in time. Oh no, I'm gonna get crushed. That 1 pixel got me. Stub my toe. Okay, scene 5. I'm gonna remember to actually switch characters this time. Okay, where is the secret bonus? Is it up there? Shit. Read a book! Read a motherfucking book. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this guy. Get rid of the books. Oh shit! I had a chance to get the witch. There we go. Okay, it's one of these boxes. Maybe it's this one? Oh wait, is it the one behind the door? Yeah, I think it's that one. Okay, so I need the 1000th digit to be a 4. Yep, okay. Very good. And then the second magical bonus is right there. You have to hit the wall from below. If there's things I haven't explained about this game that are kind of confusing, feel free to ask, because I've probably glossed over some things. Oops. Day 1 went pretty well. Day 2's been going pretty well, too. Oh, shit. It's been a pretty good stream. Okay, I think there's a... Is there a time up there? No, it's up at the top. I'm running out of time. Punta time. I know there's a time-up item up there somewhere. I think it's that one. No, it's... There it is. Shit. Yeah, there is... Like I said, there's a lot of text to this game, and there's a lot you have to keep in your head while you're playing it. Like, you have to be paying attention to a lot of things at once, and that's why I've never found this game really good for streaming, because it is hard to keep track of everything going on sometimes. Oops, there we go. Drop down, thank you. Nice. The anti-airs. Oh shit. Thank God for the improved hitbox when you have the power up. Holy shit. Alright, so one thing I didn't mention is that I'm playing the Japanese version. The Japanese version was the only version that was supported for a long time, and then they found an English version. The English version, by default, is a lot easier, because all the enemies that take multiple hits with anybody that's not Bunta or the old man die in one hit. So it kind of trivializes a lot of the game, and makes the first two characters way stronger. And I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the other characters. I mean, I learned how to play this game on the Japanese version, so... Okay, okay, wait, that's the secret bonus, so... So I am playing the more difficult version. Okay, I need the 1000 digit to be a 5. I remember, I think there's a point item here somewhere. I went over. Fuck. I might run out of time now. But I do want the secret bonus. Maybe I can... Wait, is this a... It's a time up. Yeah, there's 8 stages. Oh man, these guys take forever to spawn. Don't know if there's a better spot I could be doing this from. Should probably get the magical bonus while it's down there. Okay. Secret bonus number 6. Oh, you have to do it from the other side. Well, that ate up a lot of time. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of time. So that magical bonus was worth 100,000. The next one is worth 500,000, and then a million. Alright, I'm gonna have to start skipping items, I guess. Alright, gotta go around. Hidden blocks. Shit. Hit the witch. Okay. And when you hit the witch, time is stopped, which is nice. Get up there. Timer's done. Okay. I think one of these has a time extend. There it is. Alright. There's a one-up over... Well, not over here. It's over on the other side, but I'm just gonna get these blocks first. Extra bonus. There's a one-up on the blocks at the bottom there. Gotta wait till the platform goes. Get it and then get out before you get squashed. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... Oh wait, witch! Yes! Look at all those items. So satisfying. I think there was a time-up item somewhere there, but... Oh, I'm at the boss already. I thought there was, like, one more phone booth. Oh! Burned her hair. Well, that sucks. I don't have the power-up. Look how much harder this is when you don't have the old man to fucking bust Satan's head open. Alright, good recovery. 2 more stages. Had to miss a few items because I was kind of worried about the timer. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is. Okay, Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have picked the girl for this. Because this is the hardest secret bonus to get right here. Yeah, I should have picked the old man. Maybe if I... So the secret bonus is right there. But of course the thousands digit has to be a 6. Okay, so if I let 2 of those go, that'll give me 500 points bonus for each. There we go. That's a very tough secret bonus to get. This way. I went the wrong way last time. Yeah, each character kind of has their own uses. Although Makoto's super shitty. Push the wall down! Fuck, I gotta... I should have... picked another character. Oh, it doesn't go all the way down. Takes forever for her to push walls down, and if you stop at any time, your progress in pushing the wall down gets reset. If I could just hit that witch. Okay. Please don't respawn. All this to get the magical bonus. And there's a trap door right there too. And if you fall down, you can't get back up because of the Roach Motel. Okay, I'm just gonna die to time over at this rate. I'm just gonna skip all the items. Well, I might as well show the time over death. I'm not gonna pick up the power-ups yet. Also, I guess I need to switch characters. Okay, I need to go back to the... Oh, I forgot to hit that, the timer up there. Oh well, that would have given me some extra time. Alright, you kinda need to move quickly in the next section. Okay, oh, I forgot, it lights up. Ooh, that's really bad. Hope I can kill the witch. Nope. Huh, okay, how am I supposed to do this now? There we go. I forgot the fireballs just appear when you stand there for too long. Don't worry, things are under control. Did I just go for the power-up now? I guess so. I can get the multiplier up to ×8. That's cool. Wait, did I already... Oh no, I got the magical bonus. Okay, I don't need to bother with that shit. Shit! Swung the hammer the wrong way. Okay, I'm kinda dying a lot. I still have 4 lives in reserve, at least. At least 4 lives. Okay, I think there's a time up over here. Yeah. Not that I really need extra time now, but... Okay, more items. Alright, I'm gonna save the weapon power-up for the next stage. Alright, spelled extra. Although it is kinda difficult to sit through here. Alright, there we go. Okay, one more stage. Let's start with him. I use a Hori Real Arcade Pro 4 High PlayStation 4 stick. Okay, there's like a wall here you can hit. There it is. Okay, I think the secret bonus is right near the beginning again. Again, I don't need these items, but it's giving me lots of point multipliers too. The items that appear in the top right, I don't know any way to like manipulate them. It seems to be random. So playing this game for score can be kind of dependent on getting you know, the ×2 multipliers to show up. Oh wait, it's up there, I think. Anyway, I'm just gonna get the 1000 digit to a 7 and start hitting stuff. Yeah, it's definitely up there. Never... Oh, wait, no, it's right there. Oh, shit. I'm glad I did that. I thought it was in those 3 question mark blocks up there. Phew! Anyway, that last secret bonus gave me 1,000,000 points. And where is the fucking... There it is. That's the last magical bonus. That's another 1,000,000 right there. So I just gained like 2,000,000 points right there for doing jack shit. Also, I forgot you can't make that without the girl or a witch. Also, I'm down to 3 lives. Shit. Oh fuck. What am I doing? Okay. So now I can't get through there until the witch comes back. And she got away. Come on. I can't hover that way. I tried to slip through the up there before she moved up. Fuck. That didn't help as much as I thought. Fucking, I forgot. You need to use the girl for this part. Oh wait, no, I can go back. Okay. For some reason, I thought that was a one-way door. My head must be fried right now. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was a one-way door. Okay, now I... Oh, shit. Okay. This fucking part... I'm probably not going to get another extra life. No! Alright, good. Oh wait, no, you don't want Makoto for this part, you want the kid. You can't make that, Shit! What am I doing? Yeah, you need Makoto later, not the... Not there. Okay. Because you can't fit through here with Makoto. It's a very narrow gap. Okay. Nope, can't make that without the girl. Alright, I'm just skipping everything. I don't really need more weapons at this, or items at this point. I don't think I'm gonna get enough for another extra life. Punta time. Alright, let's despawn that guy. Oh man, it'd be so nice if I could hit that witch. If I can just make it through that one part. Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. Let's go. Okay. Big jump. It's almost falling apart at the end. Why do I have to keep clutching these things out? And not a terrible score. At least I got all the bonuses. Or all the secret and magical bonuses. Oh man, I got 10 extra lives and I was down to 1 life at the end. Magical bonus, max 5. Secret bonus, max 8. But it's very difficult to get all the 100% bonuses. Well, all 100% isn't that bad, but getting all gold is really tough because you have to be picking up the food in order, which is a whole nother thing. Yeah, this music was never gonna stop, so. Oh man, I should not have cut that as close as I did. My mind just, my brain completely stopped working on the last stage. Oof. The clear jingle is the stage clear music from House of the Dead 1. And the number is the number of successful 1 credit clears I've done over the past 2 days. Unfortunately now, there's a very good chance of fucking up the next 2 games. Very, very good chance. But I wanted to throw in some other games for variety's sake, so we're gonna be doing some button mashing. Oops. Shit. Keep resizing it wrong. Hold on. So there'll be a 1-2 punch of Numan Athletics and Mock Breakers, and then I'll be doing my I'll be taking a break after this. After the next game, I mean. Also, these games may or may not get muted on the YouTube archive, so I kind of put them before the break so I could just cut the archive if need be. Alright, so buttons are set. So this game's basically supercharged track and field.
Ladies and gentlemen, the finals are about to begin.
Of course, I will play as the waifu.
Are you ready? Here we go. And the event is
So the first stage is essentially the 100-meter dash, except way farther than that. Unfortunately, Tekken 2 isn't going to happen because it runs really slow on my computer, or at least the arcade version does. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of loud mashing going on.
Stay with me, okay?
it's the world record.
was gonna let the music play out a little bit, but I should probably keep moving.
The next event is...
What I really don't want to hear is the continue screen music, as good as it is. Alright, step left, step right. Shoot stuff. Pow, pow. I have no idea which side these are coming out from. I just kind of keep shooting. Look, I'm naked. I got blown up both times. Good thing that actually qualifies.
This isn't my best, you know.
The next event is...
Thank God it still counts as a clear. Okay, missile toss. Basically the long jump. Time to nuke some animals. Oh, that was bad. Shit. I lost too much speed at the end.
Why me?
Only get 2 chances. That should qualify. Ooh, that was good.
Yeah, I've done it.
I done it.
Stay with me, okay?
Oosh.
The next event is...
Okay, this one. Oh yeah, this is the one that kind of. Point limit on this one is kind of tight. It's just a reflex test. Hit the right one when it pops up in a timely manner. Not a good start. Not doing very well.
Good enough.
Barely qualified.
This isn't my best, you know.
No matter if I practice the building jump or not, I'm still gonna probably fuck up.
The next event is...
Tower Topper is... Oh my god, that's the event after this. Like I said, this game is very scary for one credit play, because it's very easy to fuck up. Anyway, there's a lot of characters in that background. Oh, that wasn't very good. Oh, it qualified.
Wonderful.
I really did not get enough power on that. Not qualified.
Stay with me, okay?
The next event is...
Here we fucking go. This doesn't look hard, but if you wait too long when you do the jump, you fall to your death. Well, not your death, but fall to your loss. Yeah, somehow I got a 973 on this at one point. Right away, huh?
Somebody get a body bag! Want to go on?
I knew it. I called it.
Keep going. 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 Keep going.
Or I just wanted to hear that song. Maybe I rigged it. So even if I'd made it to the top, I wouldn't have made it under the 11.5. I didn't even get it. I'm going like way too slow.
Want to go on? The next event is...
And yet somehow I did get that 973. That was legit. Yeah, you can't pop off now, Sharon. That wouldn't have qualified either.
That was too easy. This isn't my best, you know.
The thing is, the next event is super fucking easy. The no-stop rock chop. This is super fucking easy. Apparently I'm never gonna break my record now.
Stay with me, okay?
The next event is...
Okay, final event. Which can also be pretty difficult, actually. Basically a triple jump. And I qualified on the first try. Jesus.
That was too easy.
Fucking tower topper. Take a fucking bath.
This isn't my best, you know.
Here's the results of the final. This year's winner is...
Yeah, they're superhumans. That's what they say. That Numans are superhumans. Also, Sharon has totally been smoking some weed. Look how blazed she looks. Alright. This is cool. Yeah, see, modern day Supermen. We don't know how they became modern day Supermen. The lore is not that well explained. Okay, let me make sure. I ended up resetting all my records on this, so. Hold on. Okay, wait, let me make sure. Game options, Europe and America version. Numan Athletics had 8 events, but this game has 12. And this is, could be considered more difficult, although even the fire jump I don't think is as bad as the tower topper, so.
Select your character.
Let's do it! I am playing the English version, which got dumped like a couple months ago. Wait, get in there. So I might end up setting, I think the records got reset. Whoa, why did that take so long?
Go to the specified position.
Oh shit, I gotta... You always end up playing against a computer opponent. And in this case, I'm playing a mirror match. Wow, that was super slow. Yeah, it's possible for the match to be like a mirror match. Like it just randomly picks one of the other characters. I wish you could select the other colors like in a one-player match.
Please select a match.
Like all 4 people can be Makoto. But you can't like you can't select the colors in a one-player game. Shoutouts to Pac-Man.
Ready?
I did that way too early. Good enough. And then I'll just fail the second time. Why? And yeah, they have a laugh track in this game. Man, the English voice is so bad. Okay. Monster Drag. This event's actually new. This event type wasn't in Numan Athletics anyway. It's all a matter of timing. You want to hit it when it's in the yellow. If you hit it 3 times in the yellow, you get a super boost.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
Fuck. That was somehow a 134? That seemed really bad.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
Oh, that was going really well. Ooh, that was good. It's the world record.
Please enter your name.
This is just too easy. Okay, the ice block is kind of like hurdles. We know I've had a bad track record with hurdles in this game, but this isn't too hard.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
Fuck! I always run into one of them. It speeds up as you go, you get farther and farther. I think the computer got farther than me, though. The computer's like slightly farther. But it gave me first because it got more nices, I guess. Okay, so it does count as a world record on tie. It didn't count as tie on Numan Athletics. Look at that glorious side boob. Okay. Day 3.
Next, please select a match.
Ready? Here we go!
Go. This is kind of like the subway one, except you're stopping something and then you have to set the angle and then mash the buttons.
Go to the specified position.
And again, more. Combination of missile toss and the subway. I hit that button. Okay.
Go to the specified position.
Yeah, way too early. That's a failure. I didn't expect the failure.
Somebody get a body bag!
Have mercy!
Shit. I did that way too early.
Let's do it!
Ready? Here we go!
I didn't expect that to be the event that failed me though. I thought it was gonna be the.
Go to the specified position.
Oh, did I have? I forgot to update the counter, didn't I? Alright, I'll just update it now. Maybe forget it for a second.
Go to the specified position.
And the worst part is the next game's gonna be a failure probably too. Alright, let's just finish it out.
This is just too easy.
See, I tried doing that event first because it has like a lower requirement for clearing it compared to if you do compared to the order you do these events in. Like whichever event you do last on the day is going to have the highest qualifying thing. No, I fucked up bad on giggling the last time I played it. I was fucking up all night.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
Holy shit.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
Well, that was pretty solid. This game came out in '94.
It's a world record!
Please enter your name.
Man, I wish one of these track and field games had been a success.
Ready? Here we go!
Nice. Like this one's easy.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
It's kind of like the one you were shooting missiles, except you gotta shoot aliens, and if one of them eats you, you don't get credit for the score. Like that.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
You do have to use the buttons to move. This is not a joystick game. Shit! Oh, come the fuck on. This event is easy. Why did I fucking fail it? I really need a break. But I'm trying to, like, not mash the fire button because you actually get a bonus depending on if you get 100% shot rate.
Go to the specified position.
Ready?
What the fuck? I'm playing like shit.
Go to the
Okay.
specified position.
Ready?
Okay, whatever. Not a world record, but just get me past this fucking stage.
Ready? Here we go!
Go to the specified position.
And you can see giant statues of the characters from Numan Athletics 1 in the background. Don't shoot a robots, John. Or Marilyn Monroe. Oops. Yeah, I'm way off tonight. That's still somehow a world record. Like, the default record for that is really easy.
Please enter your name.
What? I did it again. I swear I hit the button once. Whatever, I'll demolish that score some other time.
Next, please select a match.
This is where I was supposed to fail.
Ready? Here we go!
Except the qualifying time went down because
Specified position.
I ranked down by inserting a credit. It's basically Tower Topper, but with platforms. Like, that wouldn't have... I'm pretty sure the default qualifying time is 14 seconds, so that wouldn't have
Specified position.
that wouldn't have actually qualified the first time. Good, Belmont. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for doing that. Okay. The underwater event's like the second most difficult of this day.
Ready? Here we go!
Go to the specified position.
And I usually lose to the computer on this one, but
Go! Dive, dive! Dive,
as long as you
dive!
qualify, it's no biggie.
Dive, dive!
Okay, I'm too exhausted to actually mash this out again.
Losing oxygen. Hurry! Hurry! Danger!
Yep, they're fucking dead. I still lost to the computer. Wait, when did it... Oh, I've been losing to the computer a lot.
Here we go!
Alright, this is just like the no-stop rock chop. Should be able to break the record.
Specified position.
Ready? Go! It's a world record!
Everything is somebody's fetish these days.
Enter your name.
Hey, at least you're not Rambo. You can't stand in water without dying. Whichever Rambo game McCall was playing. Okay, final event. Which is actually kind of hard. You only get one chance and you gotta time it perfectly. Oh, I forgot to... There we go.
Go to the specified position.
Holy shit! Figures I'd fucking nail it this time. Never beating that. I've never gotten the 120% bonus. I didn't even know that was a thing. Jesus, I am never gonna beat that. Does this become a meme now? Anyway, if you finish in first,
This is an exhibition.
you get to play the exhibition stage. Which is impossible. Special short race of the dash. Oh no, I didn't mention the Korean region mode.
Specified position.
Sharon's back for blood. You fucking cheater!
And now for the final result.
Luckily, it's only an exhibition race.
Who's the champion this year?
Yeah, you gotta do a 5.7 to actually beat her. And I'm not able to mash fast enough. I'm not as good as at mashing alternating buttons as I am doing one button. Okay, time for this YouTube archive to get muted because of this song. Not that it would be a big loss considering this was a failure. But yeah, if On the English version, if you have the game set to Asia territory instead of Europe or America, Makoto loses all references to Japan, and she becomes from China instead, and they changed her name to Xiaoyan. But she still has the same voice and all that, but they removed like the red dot on her headband, and like her outfit is all white instead of white and red. Except they forgot to change it in the ending, apparently. That's the only character that got changed in the Asia version. And yes, Robert Belgrade was the voice of the big muscle guy, the voice of Alucard. Oh well, the archive gets muted, so what? And yeah, every character has their own unique ending. Considering they didn't put in endings for the characters in Numan Athletics, other than getting a bouquet of flowers. I can't believe I got that 120% boost on the ground spike. That was crazy. Too bad I sucked it up at everything else. Alright, so we've been going for 5 hours. I need to take a break. Especially after this. Especially after all the mashing. But we're gonna... I guess it's gonna be about... I don't know, let's shoot for 5:30. So it's gonna be like a 25-minute break. I know, it's kind of a long break, but let's just... I need to get something to eat. I need to let these hands rest a little bit after that mashing, so... And yeah, I do feel like my voice is wearing down a little bit. I've been talking too much. So we'll shoot for 5:30. Still 7 games left.